Hello, and welcome to another art stream. Sorry for being a little late. I had to mess around with a few things. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll be working on finishing up, finishing up this drawing. I changed it a little bit. I wanted to just add a little bit more to it. So, anyway, one second. Let me just get my pen and glove and okay. And if there's time, I'll do some channel stuff too. But I just wanted to mainly focus on this today. So let's put this back over here. I just wanted it over here while I was Can I actually do that? That'd be great. Let's see if that works. That'd be perfect. I think I found a way to. Ah, yay! It does work. Kinda. Yeah, it does. Nice. Yay! Now I can see I did a cheat, and now I probably can just make. There's probably a way where I can make it so the chat box only is like separate from OBS, but I'll have to figure that out later. Anyway, let's get to work. Move this a little bit over so it's not completely in the way, and we'll get to work. This is a character for someone I'm going to be doing an art tech for, and I just need to finish up her dress and trying to decide if I want to add my character. If I really want, I kind of do. I was going to put my character in here too, so let's try that. I'm going to do what I'm going to do is put them all both in different folders. Whoops. Whoops. Oh no. Windows. Why just why? Oops. No. I thought I was free from this, but apparently I'm not, so I guess we have to deal with annoying things part 2. So, oh well. Wait, oh no, it didn't work. I'm wrong, it didn't work. Sorry, chat. Now it doubly didn't work because now I can't even see the chat box even when it's over here because it's hidden. So, there we go. Okay. Now I can. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay. I think I was going to redraw her anyway, because I kind of want to change her pose a little. I was going to move her. A little more over. In case I don't end up using my character. I don't know. We'll see. I am liking this character so far. So I might end up just trying this, honestly. We'll see. Kind of would be. I haven't done. Did I? I'm trying to think if I've done one already. I don't think I've done a combo one at least not in a while. So it'd be nice to try one again. Yeah. I hope everyone had a nice week. I had a few surprises this week that kind of did mess with me, but overall, I'd say it wasn't too bad. Like, none of them were as bad as I thought they would be, so I'm just grateful. Whew. I like this dress though, it's pretty cool. It's like got these bits that loop into her hands. It's pretty cool. Let me get rid of this behind it. That's better. Cool. Still gotta add all the gold onto her too. I gotta remember that. So, where's her? I gotta find my hairbrush as well. See if I can find it. Oh, what? No. What? No. Oh, phew. Oh. What? Why? Okay. Well, that scared me. Oh, well, that's annoying, but that's not the problem. Sorry. Just gonna do the Okay. Sorry. It was I don't know if you could see, and I didn't even look over, but Clip Studio just kind of, locked up. Oops, sorry, my phone's trying to be mean. I'm not taking a nap. Leave me alone. I hit snooze. That was my fault. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's actually in this one. Is this it? This can't be it. Is it that simple? No, it's not that one. This one might be it though. Maybe. Wish I gotta find like a. Well, it doesn't work though. Like, I was thinking I could try and find a like a backup. Hey, that is it though. Okay. A backup like undo button for days like this where it does try and do this kind of stuff, but the problem is that at the minute it realizes I'm hitting undo, it will restart the songs because it doesn't like that command for some reason, because for some reason within the application it seems to, oh, this is a blur. That's why. I like that, but not for that. It does give me an idea. For a more fun, kind of like smoother or mix of these in here. Whoa. Right. That's the color I'm using. I almost forgot that, like, if you... Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. It's not quite what I wanted, but it did add some cool effects, so... It's kind of what I want. A little messy, but maybe I can clean it up in the next pass. Oops. No. Why are you doing... What? No. Sorry, I'm so quiet today. I'm kind of... It's been a long week, and I'm just kind of burnt out a little bit. But I am excited to try and do some more of these attacks. I actually have an idea for another one I really want to start tonight for streamer Quan Lin. She's a Fox streamer, and I really like her VTuber. So I always try and catch her streams. She does do some more like mature art, just to warn anyone who wants to go look at some of it. But she's very talented. I just don't want someone like one of my like a younger streamer that watches me to go there and be surprised. It's not my intention. It's kind of strange. Started rewatching some of my old favorite shows, like All Saints Street. Like, it's just one of those animes that I just like to put on the now and then, just because it's not too long, and it has a nice kind of like quick story, and it's funny. Like I like all the characters, and the arc of the story is fun. So especially like, and I think I kind of want to play with this with my channel too. Is he there's a part where he works at a pet like a pet store, and they're all like mythical creatures. So it'd be kind of fun to do like a I've seen some channels that have like sanctuaries, and it'd be kind of fun if my character had like a scene where he actually does like handle certain creatures and talk about their backstory. I did just find some animation software, so I might play around with it with that, where I'll do like I'll try and make like animatic slash animations, but I'll kind of like It'd be great to get to the point where I can do them kind of like Jaden Animations, kind of her style, or some of those what are they called again? I forget the term for that type of YouTuber. But it's type of like slice of, or where they just like describe their sometimes they like tell stories from their life, but like with mine it would be more just like talking about fantasy creatures. Maybe sometimes I would actually be talking about a scene from my life, like something from my life, but the character would be like handling a fantasy creature for part of it, maybe, or something, just for fun, just to like keep it true to my lore. I'd have to think over my stories. I only know the either really dumb stories where I just did something stupid because I always remember those, or there's it's rarely the good ones that you remember the most, or yeah, I don't know. That's kind of the ones that stick out the most to me. It's like, how did I embarrass myself? Oh yeah, this story. Right, I remember this one. This is closer to what it is, actually. That are just really like some of the positive things, really. I'm like, because I mean, being fortunate enough to have a friend across the street from me and that kind of stuff, or like pretty much going to the school or to similar schools for part of our education, or like I don't know it, and doing some similar things. Like me and my friend both did Boy Scouts, so I don't know. I'll have to think of some stuff. I'm trying to find brushes. Sorry, it looks like I'm doing nothing. Wish I had a. I can try this one, I guess. Yeah, that works, I guess. No. Use this brush instead. Too much. Don't know why I'm whispering. Just trying to fix the hue on the skin a little bit. It's supposed to be more like a bluish purple. I think I'm still off. Yeah. I think that's better. Oh no, what have I done? You fool. I guess I can fix that though. There. Problem fixed. Ah. Ah. I think this is her D&D character. Yeah, it's her D&D character. It's a drow. which Bethesda turned into Dumner. I forget what their special skills in D&D are. It's been a while since I played. Maybe someone can tell me. Chat, when you appeared. Tell me your favorite class in D&D if you play. I like monk. Monk's my favorite actually. I haven't played it yet though. I played a warrior in my game with my friend, and back in college, and I think the other one that I played was we started a game. I started a game with a friend that I randomly reunited with. That was really cool. When he was temporarily back in my town, and I played a ranger in his game, which was pretty cool because I liked his game a lot actually. I wish I could have played more with him because he did voices, and my original person tried to do games, but he was more of an engineer kind of mind, so he kind of didn't really have the whole like ability. Not to saying that some engineers can't do that. I'm sure there are. I mean, there clearly are, because they're called game designers. Have that mind. So it's possible, but for him it was more difficult because I think he was coming from work too, so he was tired. So, and we were all so new to it. It wasn't as like public back in those days. Before the roll of crit. Or better known as Critical Role. Yeah, but before them, like Advantris and all these other really big ones now, or Geek and Sundry in general, like it was kind of taboo to even talk about that kind of stuff, kind of. It was the same risk as like pulling out magic cards at in the lunchroom. Everyone would like walk up and be like, "What the heck are you?" Or they would just look over like, "What are the nerds up to today?" It was funny that like my friend in a different clique, like the more like punk rock clique, they saw me playing it and they like deemed me like head of the group, and I'm like, guys, I am so bad at playing this game. You shouldn't nominate me as like the head nerd. I'm not skilled enough for that title. There are many more in that group who have, like, half the time I was playing with one of their decks. So it's like you really should be like nominating one of them. I'm gonna have to step out of that race. I didn't have enough money to throw at that game to get really good. I love the cards though. Like Magic cards still are pretty impressive. I don't like the themes anymore though. I don't like that they've kind of like catered to not even saying outsiders, but like it's now they're going way too far outside, I feel. But if some people like them, that's cool. But I just think it's so weird to be like, oh, I'm using Final Fantasy cards in this. And it's like, well, why? Why would you do that? I wonder if I could put those on top and it won't look dumb. It looks kind of dumb. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Maybe I can lengthen the dress and it will look. Yeah. I don't think so. I can always lower it some more just so I can have some, because I need some of the guidelines still. So I'll just keep it up for a second. I think she has like brown eyes, I believe. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why I do that when I can just do this. Yeah. Okay. I keep looking over at the OBS when really I can open up VTube Studio to make sure that my model's still moving okay. I wish I could. Oh, I should probably do that too, just so I don't accidentally. Guys, why can't I do it? I did make my book highlight a little bit more so you can see more of the details a little bit clearer, but yeah, kind of quiet chat, but that's okay. I'm gonna be drawing for a while tonight, so lurkers, just feel free to keep lurking. Obviously, if you don't want to chat, that's fine. If you could hit the like button though, that would be really helpful. So I really would appreciate that. Thank you. I always forget to say that at the beginning because I get it. I watch a lot of stuff in the background sometimes, but hitting the like helps the video a lot. So yeah, let's clean this up. Yeah. I'll think of some other. Maybe I do want to get to work on the Discord too. I keep forgetting to, not forgetting to do it, but just so many things have been happening lately. Kind of been a bit distracted. I'm finally getting to a point where I can just go back to focusing on other things. Kinda. There still is like some animation projects and things in the background, but at least now it's kind of more like I can put a little more time into my own stuff. So. That's kind of what I want to do, yeah. Give her a little bit of a sheen on the teeth. Oops, no. No, still too small. I'm whispering again, sorry, chat. I don't know why I keep doing that. That's better. Kind of what I wanted. I'm trying to think of some other fun stuff I could do with the channel, like maybe I'm sure a lot of some more opportunities will come if I made a. Well, that's not true. I was gonna say if I made a Discord, but if no one goes on to it, who cares? It doesn't matter. So. Sorry, I keep putting my hand in my face, and I forget that that really messes them, kind of messes with the model a little. Oops. Yeah, I like this character. It's funny, so many people. I guess there was a couple others that did this one. I kind of feel bad because I don't like to just do what everyone does, but it's a cool character, so I understand why people did it. Would have done her actual her persona if I'd known so many people were going to do this one. So I like drawing those too. I've been looking for and trying to find someone to during Art Fight to draw alongside mine. So this would have been a fun one. So I don't know if you can do multiple attacks on one person. I think you can. So if I have time, maybe I'll do a second one with that for that. No. See. If I'd drawn more this week, I probably would have done a fan tribute to Sam Neill, but I just never got around to that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. He did he was a character actor for that did a lot of movies, but the one I know him most for is Jurassic Park, the original. He did he was the guy with the hat, not the old guy with the hat. The save the kids from the T-Rex guy. Yeah, that's a good movie. That first one was a really good movie. It's interesting because they changed bits here and there from it, but even I think Crichton said that, if I remember from interviews, like was a big fan and wrote the second book to be, even though they ended up obviously having to change some of it. I don't remember him. I don't remember what he said about the second book, but they did change a lot. But they changed a lot with the first one too, so I had to look it up. But seemed to be a fan of their film, of their studio. So with the second one, the main thing I liked were the dinosaurs. Like the baby T Rex was probably one of my favorite things in that movie. Changing Ian Malcolm's character was understandable. They wanted to try something out. I don't think at the time I was a little surprised with how much they changed it, but I don't think it necessarily made the movie bad. So, which is more than I can say for a few current movies where they do that kind of stuff. Like they actually managed to give that actress, that young act, yeah, give her a. Whoops! Did I just undo? I did. Sorry. It restarted twice because I clicked the button while I was brushing. Not even good brushing. Okay, a little bit more orange to this tint of hair. Maybe not that. Yeah, I really like that. It's interesting how like those first movies made Velociraptors so scary, and then later on they turned them into pets. It's like, I like Chris Pratt, but it just seemed weird that they like suddenly turned these like pack animals that did not ever show like any consideration for humans other than like new prey to hunt because were they saw them as these abusive creatures that would just like cage them. But then again, I suppose you could argue that like they were raised from hatchlings to feel differently. Those ones were treated much better by the humans. Their enclosure was a little bigger. I'd argue it was still a cage. Like Hollywood thinks, oh, it's not no longer just a small like pen, so they'll love it. It's like they probably hunt like over like several, at least like 50 miles or something like that sometimes, like certain predators. So That's not going to mean much difference for them. They're still going to be looking at you like, why am I in such a small room when I should be out hunting? Especially the T-Rex. I mean, no wonder they were the most violent towards people. It's like you put me on display and made me perform for my meals. Like feeding them goats is like that's nothing to their diet. It's like someone handing you like maybe like I'm not even sure what would be a good comparison. Just like a tenth of what you need to eat for a meal, and being like, "That's all you get for lunch." It's like, but I'm still hungry. I don't care. Mix them together a little bit more. Oops, there we go. That's more what I need. Boop-a-doop. No, not again. Oh, phew. Man, that's what is going on? It is trying to crash today. Yeesh. So, multiple times, guys. Jeepers, jeepers, golly. Golly gee whiz. Get more of a wash, kind of. Not so much yellow, so I'm kind of trying to fix that. Now it's still starting to look a little dirty. I need to fix that, but just want to get rid of some of this predominantly yellow hair. And make it more like a more clear blonde. Still can have some brightness to it though. But probably this would be the darkest actually. Yeah. Take it easy with the dark. This blonde doesn't get dark, it's brunette. So. That one looks way better though. That looks significantly better. No, it's getting messy brushstrokes. Those are supposed to be cleaner. Yeah. I'll be right back. There. I'll be back in 1 second. And just get ready to refill my water and use the restroom. water with some flavoring to it. And then back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I hope I'm not breaking character too much, making her smile this much. Because I know some people make characters that are more morose. Do I have every... Oh no, I need to keep those for the I'm gonna just put those in just so I know where they are instead of having to use the yeah. Ooh. That's a lot thicker than I thought it would be. Lots of jewelry. Okay, get drink some water. Yee! Bum, bum. Oops, I did that in the wrong layer. Stupid, stupid. Oh well. Oh well. Gotta find a good texture for this leather. So like, whoops. No, not that. Maybe? But hard to tell yet until it's... Oops. No, can't do it on that layer. Bum, 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 bum. It's okay. It's an alright brush. It doesn't work as well for the cloth. At least not for like the heavy parts of the cloth. Like I can do straight lines with it, but I can't like hold down on it like I can with this. Giving this a little bit more of like a watercolor kind of look to it. Looks better. Bum, 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 bum. I think my last stream with this artist, we all got to like talk about our favorite anime, and that was really fun. Like just giving each other recommendations and talking about why we like certain ones. Oops. You know, like I said, I'm kind of going back into some. I recommended some like more lighthearted ones that I've done in the past, like All Saint Street, which is really fun. It's got like a nice goofy story, and Nishijo, which is just like a slice of life comedy in a. I usually don't like high school anime, but when they're so self-aware of how goofy they are, like, and they're not afraid to like just be bonkers, that's when I like them. Hello. Oh yeah, absolutely, and thank you for the counterattack. That was really cool. Yeah, I kind of wanted to give it like a splash page or like a yeah, like a splash page or a cover of a comic kind of look to it. And like I read a bunch of the bios, and I just randomly, I kind of randomly picked those three, and because I figured that they kind of look good together on the page. Because I know there's several more, but I was like, I just wanted to do a couple, so I just picked those three randomly, and yeah, I thought that they kind of played off each other really nice. I did like seeing like the all the little minor. It's difficult to put in words when I was writing my comment to you, but like just all the cool little like minor animations you put into my character were so. I noticed them all, and it was just so much fun seeing him, even the slightest bit of movement in him. Like I just thought that was so cool, and also just putting him with other in like an underground setting was really cool too. This is for Meowstein, I believe is her username. She's this is a D&D character. Yeah. And he's got like he's like grabbing him he's trying to kick him to, he's grabbing him, he's holding him by, he's like stabilizing himself on his arm by grabbing it, and he's trying to use that force to like kick him, but he's got so much power being output by his electricity that he's kind of like weakening his kick, is what I was going for, kind of. And yeah, I thought that looked pretty cool. I kind of was thinking of like, I mean, I've seen that a whole bunch of times in anime, that kind of like standoff where the villain just kind of is just like brushing off everything that the heroes are throwing at them because they're not quite at their moment of understanding their powers enough to take him on. So I kind of wanted to go for that with like, in a way, it's very much Ninja Turtles. Actually, now that I think about it, that kind of makes me think of like how like when they fought against Shredder, and like they all just got wrecked by him the first time they met him. I kind of want to put that feel into it because he's very much kind of that level, not of in a way worse, but similar kind of manipulation, where he kind of like, in the movie at least, he did want them to join him. So, and with your character, it's kind of like they were involuntary in whether like, because he forced it on them. So yeah. So I definitely wanted to convey how comfortable he is with how much of a jerk he is. Like he's just like, I know I did this to them, and I know it's bad, but it was for my own. I wasn't gonna take that stuff. It could be dangerous. And it's like, you are the worst. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's just funny because I didn't know I had that in me to make that kind of feel, because I usually do fantasy, but I guess it's. I mean, it's. I've seen plenty of that those kind of books. So yeah, right. Yeah, it's all in the name of science. Science. I was kind of channeling like Soul Eater with like, what if Stein was even worse? And I'm like, that's it. Based on this guy's description, that kind of seems what he is. He's kind of like it's like, what if Stein was just had no limits to his depravity? It was just like, on top of putting these kids through a rough time, I'm also, oh yeah, just like throwing their entire lives out of sync with like everyone else by like using them as guinea pigs. It's like, yeah. It's like, gotta break a few omelets. I mean, a few eggs to make an omelet. That's how he sees it. Because it's funny, I almost, based on that, like that part of him, I almost had him meeting my antagonist, but I was like, he's not even in the comic, like in any way. Like I haven't hinted at him at all, so I'm like, it was more fun just to do all your characters anyway. Because having them meet would have been fun, but I'm like, I mean, it would have kind of been. They're both kind of very like narcissistic in a way, so it'd be kind of like just two guys bragging at each other. Like, nah. Plus, based on what you described of his background, he wouldn't be really phased at all by a dark elf. So he's like, "Oh yeah, you guys, I need more of that stuff now." And he'd be like, "What stuff? Oh, we're doing experiments on people? Cool." I don't know what you're talking about, but I want in. Yeah. Yeah, that guy would be very happy to just play with people's lives too, but more for less interested in him ever benefiting from it, and more just to see what would happen, like a different version of evil scientist. Just like, oh, this is a fun control group. I'm just gonna like see what happens if I just give them this breathing ability and then take all the air out of the room. It's like, ooh, neat. Yeah. And I do like when I found out about that one character, I like the characters that like are scared. I felt that was one thing in Final Fantasy 13. I felt they really should have pushed more with one of the characters, because one of the kids in Final Fantasy 13, he's terrified of fighting in general, and I'm like, this is going to be a really interesting mechanic in the game, and they're like, no, when you enter combat, he's not scared anymore, and I'm like, wait, what? Then he's not scared. What do you mean he's not? I thought this was going to be a character trait. But he's got a boomerang and he's pretty like really good with it. Like, this isn't the scared little boy he was in the cutscene. Yeah, because then when they rise, I mean, they're like yeah. Well, because they showed, because real bravery is facing your fear. So having them be scared and be like the kind of like the Usopp in the group, or from One Piece, or like oh gosh, Cowardly Lion from Wizard of Oz, or countless other. I'm trying to think of other anime ones but they don't come to mind right now. But this is a bad hand. I don't like this hand. This hand's terrible. Gotta fix it. But yeah, like Usopp is a good one too, because he's a person in the group who kind of like from the beginning was the coward in the group. He was the pragmatist that was like, we can't just like we can't just, the power of friendship won't win this fight, guys. It's like, this guy is 10 times bigger than us, and he has been fighting for like last 20 years, and we just started our journey. There's no way we can beat him. And everyone else is like, la 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 la, not listening. He's like, but he, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I only saw that one movie with him, but yeah, I know what you mean with him. I'm sure I never watched enough of the series to find out, but I mean, it's not a spoiler to. I'm sure later in the show he gets to the point where he doesn't need to be sleeping to be brave. Because I mean, Usopp later in the show just like, well, man's up. He kind of like realizes that he faces like an island full of like carnivorous plants for and like animals for 2 years, and it kind of like hardens him. So I mean, he still feels fear, but his like courage is much higher. It is kind of funny that his fear actually helped him and really his fear saved Luffy one time in one fight. See, I think that was kind of missing from Bleach. There really isn't anyone scared in Bleach. Not the way they should be, anyway. Which I think, especially when you're dealing with hollows, you need to be scared. Is what I think that was my only problem with that show. Is that these things look like nightmare creatures, and you're facing off against them like they're a regular antagonist, and I'm like, they should feel more like the boogeyman, because they're like these really negative emotions made solid, especially when it's a really dangerous soul, which only happened like once, but yeah, it's not. It's still a good show. It's just kind of like they just don't really tap into that as much as they could. I think he feels it a little bit when he's fighting the captains, if I remember right, which is probably the best time to be afraid. Like when you run into Kenpachi the first time, it's like, oh no, I'm in trouble. It's like, maybe I'm out of my league here. Because sometimes shonen run into that, don't they? Where they, I think One Piece is a rare exception, but like they kind of make it so that like you have to be just standing it in like stoic adversity to your own fear even, and it's like fear's a good thing. It's kept us alive for a very long time. I mean, in some shows, it's actually they use it in a smart way where like the hero's acting tough, and then all of a sudden the villain just like TPKs him, his group, and like the hero's like confidence just instantly disappears, and that's always interesting in a story. Because I've seen that in a couple like fantasy books too, where like the young like arrogant wizard is all of a sudden like, wait a minute, I'm not as tough as I thought I was. This guy that I'm facing now, he's scary. I need to run. And I think that actually helped with Doctor Who. That's why I used to like that show so much, is that his big like bit through the whole show is we need to run now. Like, he is not the fighter. I mean, he does fight a few times, but he is not like inherently a warrior. He is an explorer. And sometimes he faces enemies that he's made that he will stand up to, but he's still like, I'd rather not. He just has that magical ability to open the wrong door every time. He's like, what's behind this door? And it's like, you just walked into your like major adversary's home base. And they hate you a lot. This is going to be bad for all the humans with you. Nice going. Because that had some really good cowardly people along with. Because sometimes he was really brave, so they had the humans be scared. Like, oh gosh, I'm forgetting his name, but the Amy Pond's boyfriend was he was scared a lot for good reason. I would be too. Some of the things they went up against were terrifying. So I'm like, it's like, you guys are being way too chill about this really bad situation. Like the creepy episode where they all started to turn into dolls. I hate that episode. Yeah, I heard that's really good. I never really played it, but I heard that I heard people that watch the show say that the game was better in some ways. Because the show kind of went on really long with this like back and forth with Rick, so you kind of got tired of him. Whereas the game was a totally new group of people, and it's isn't it a young girl? Hello. Oh, we're just talking about heroes and how scared heroes are always interesting. But yeah. Okay, yeah, Clementine. Yeah, I hear her story is really good. Yeah, I was saying we were talking about certain like shows and like I brought up some anime and we would talk about some other things too. But yeah, they definitely we were saying how like being afraid but facing it is real bravery, so it's important to have characters who are actually scared. Yeah, that's true. That's probably yeah. That for good reason. They're walking not only into like the home of one of the most powerful people in the world, but his army is there too. So it's like this is a bad idea. I don't think we're gonna make it out. I mean, it's a movie too. Yeah, true. Yeah, I kind of want to go back and read that book again because it's been a little while. I did just see a interesting thing about just like how like everyone who sees only the movie really misreads Sam and oh gosh, Bill and Frodo, Sam and Frodo's relationship. And I'm like, guys, you know that the age difference between them is really like Frodo's the cool uncle. That's how different their age is. Like they did not convey the problem is Sean Astin is just was older. Yeah, Frodo was like I think in his wasn't he in like his 40s when he started the quest? Cuz it took him like 10 years to start it or something crazy. Like you want to talk about fighting the hero's journey, he's just like I'm not going. And then Gandalf's like, "Well, I got to go research this everything that's happening right now. I'll be back, but when I get back, we're going to do things." It's like, sure, whatever. And it took him the movie makes it seem like he just like flew like at light speed to go meet with Sauron, but that took him like several years to get over there. Like he went on a horse. It's not like it's not a lightning speed train. It's that took him time. So yeah, that was in the book that they conveyed that a lot more. But movies just don't have that luxury in general usually, unless like they specifically say so. Oh, okay. I was gonna guess originally around that. Yeah, he was much. Yeah, the movie made him feel like he was much younger. I mean, they definitely early on kind of hint that he's much older than Merry and Pippin, but he doesn't. They don't really. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, he was just starting to begin to plan his adult life, and it's like, guess what? You're going to be thrown into this dangerous quest. And he's like, wait, what? And I remember him, beep, 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 spoilers, beep, 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 spoilers. Please skip a few more minutes because I'm going to give something away. I remember Tolkien. I was watching this thing where Tolkien said that like one of the saddest moments of writing the book was him talking about how because of Sam's loyalty to Frodo, he was incapable of seeing Gollum's redemption. And that scene where he just like kind of pushes Gollum over the edge finally, and like basically makes him make up his mind that he's just gonna only look out for himself when he was so close to just being on their side. He sees that as one of the saddest moments in the book because they almost saved him, and then he kind of accidentally pushed him away. Like a light went out in his eye, in Gollum's eyes, or Smeagol's eyes, and he kind of just went back to being just Gollum. And realizing that there's no one for him. And yeah, that does sound sad. It's like you almost had him join the crew, and I mean, I don't think he would have had his end. He would not have had a happy ending no matter what. But at least he could have had a few happy years with them. Maybe. But I mean, I think that he really handled that story really. Overall, I'd say he handled it really well. It was interesting how some of the actors said that they got those roles. Like the guy who plays Gimli, I always forget his name. Oh, me too. The storytelling's so good in that. I'd say my only criticism of Tolkien is too many characters have an A at the beginning of their name when they're elves. And that confused me a lot. Because you have at least 3 characters with an A, and I'm like, wait, is this the girl elf, or is this a guy, or is this... I'm confused, and I'd have to look at the context and be like, okay, this is the Lord Elf, and he's... Yeah, I would have liked to see him have a happy day, some happy days. He wasn't a bad person. I mean, as you can, like, Frodo points out, he was once a, like, early version of what hobbits are, because I'm sure you know this from reading the books, but they talk about the lineage of fantasy of hobbits at the beginning of Lord of the Rings, and they, like, had, like, offshoots in several directions, and he was, like, from a group that was one of them. So he really was pretty much just like a proto early species of hobbit that just, like, lived in a different... I don't know if he lived in the... I can't remember if he actually lived in the Shire or just somewhere near there. Because I know they all kind of, like, resided in that area always, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, some might have ventured out that were more like the hybrid ones, because I know there were, like, half dwarf hobbits too, and like half elf hobbits, and yeah, they did the whole, like... I don't think the movies could really convey that, but they... because they don't... I don't think they ever really run into any. But yeah, I think Tolkien's really good. I like his books a lot. I would definitely, if you like Tolkien, I would say... I don't know if you've read any of Sanderson's books, but they're really good. I need to read more. I can't remember if we talked about this. We might have already. But Mistborn is so cool. I need to read the next book. I've only read the first one, and I need to read more of them, because the magic system in Mistborn is really well thought out. And I almost tried to, like, make my own, like, super nerdy like magic system just for my comic, but I'm like, I'd rather just write the story first, and then if I can figure something out by the time the story evolves, that's good. But I don't think I am gonna figure anything out. It's just gonna kind of... the point of the story is not to figure that out. It's more like their journey is more important. I mean, if I do figure something out, that'd be cool, but I'm not hopeful. It's my first one, so I might do a second story in their world, so maybe I'll do something with that. Timelines are... yeah, timelines is my... because a little magic isn't too hard. But I 100% get it. Like, in my comic so far, magic is kind of just like... the way I'm treating it is that the Fey races came to Earth, and humans started to learn how to use magic, but they're kind of... and it's kind of like, by the time the story actually starts, it's kind of just been integrated into everyday life, and some people are just using it so much they're, like, abusing it. Like it's just like, oops, oh no. Okay. That is the 5th time it's almost crashed on me. Oh, that's scary. I don't like that. Anyway. Save. But they yeah, it's always interesting to see how like different authors handle magic systems. Because even like C.S. Lewis versus Tolkien, like very different kind of like way of handling the fantasy aspect of their books. Oh, okay. So it is kind of like mutants, or like in My Hero Academia with like how the quirks work, where like even if your parents have like a fire ability, doesn't mean you will. It just means that you have that gene that gives you the ability to have an ability. That makes sense, though. I mean, it's this otherworldly solution that like changed their physiology on a genetic level, from what it sounds like. So that makes sense to me. Oh yeah, I just couldn't watch that show. But I'll be honest, I never even finished all of Naruto. Like I got up to the war, and then I kind of was like, this is a lot of history. Oops, I have to fix the music. I just accidentally redid it. And I realized that I'm once again, there we go. I think I was going to try and put my character in this too. I'm going to try. We'll see if I can do it. If it works. And then there was Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss is another really good fantasy author. But and if you're looking for good sci-fi, oh my gosh, what was the name? There was that book Gateway. I forget who the author of that was. That was really good. I started to read Ender's Game. It's really dark. It's so dark. I was like, I don't know. This is kind of an Attack on Titan thing where this is really dark. Where they're talking about like firstborns are the best and seconds are unwanted. Yeah, the reanimated Hokage's thing was that was a lot. Oops. That part was cool. Yeah, you're right. My problem actually even wasn't them. It was more the other villains that popped up that were like, oh, here's this guy who has a jug on his back, and he's like apparently someone that captured part of the fox spirit, and I'm like, but I don't know him. Why should I be scared of him when I don't know any? Because like the ninjas of the this is we're going really deep into the weeds here, but the ninjas of the hidden mist or whatever I think there's something like that. Anyway, Zabuza was one of the first really scary big bads. So like having them appear meant something. But having this random dude who's just like, oh yeah, I have this jug that has part of the fox demon in it. I'm like, the QB? I'm like, so? Everyone's oops. Everyone's gotten a piece of yeah, like I heard that was Baruto is essentially just like, oh, guess what? No one gets happy endings. I mean, Naruto got to marry Hinata, which that's a happy ending, but bad things happen to him in Boruto. So, from what I hear, so yeah. That seems to be like another trope that sometimes authors use is just like just making everyone just have the worst. Which actually I was going to say was kind of what happens in Name of the Wind, because that book starts off with like you're meeting the hero, but he's already like given up on his entire like life of adventuring, and because of how bad things went, like everything fell apart. His life is a mess, and you're just like, and he has this like elf that works at the bar with him that he works at, and who admires him greatly and thinks and sees him as a hero, but he's like, yeah, you don't know everything I went through. There's a reason I feel this way. Because he just knows him for the legends, and as he hears more about his journey, he realizes just how bad things got. Which, I mean, to its credit, like Naruto actually did that too, where like it wasn't all just like sunshine and victory. There was a lot of bad things happened. I like that Sakura finally became a useful character later on. Because early in it, I'm like, why is she around? And I did like that. Like there was an episode where, even back then, where she's just like there, like she understood the principles of everything they were learning so much better than them, but they were so much stronger that like they just like outperformed her just through sheer like will and like a bit strength. But she was, I think that they just could have done a little better job with explaining how. I mean, they with the early in the show they did a good job explaining how she's smarter than them. But later on, it felt like they kind of just like were like, we give up. She's just useless. And it's like, but she's not. She knows a lot more than both of them. Yeah. Well, I think the problem is in their world, like their magic system is. I think they should have really put more work into the genjutsu, because it feels like it would be a good counter for any strength user. and they do use it later in the show for that, but like why didn't Sakura take that route? Like, why wasn't she like an illusionist? Because she's not strong, so illusion would be great for her. She could just easily just be like, okay, you guys are stronger than me, but I can like make you guys think you're like fighting dragons or something, and then just walk up and like poke you with a dagger. Which Orochimaru did several times to them, and it's like you think she would like go, that's a really good ability, I should learn that. Like he almost takes her out in the first time that she meets him. It's like, yeah, maybe this is a good ability. I mean, it probably wouldn't work against the Nine Tails, but at least some of the like, maybe like, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't have worked on Pain either, though. So never mind. Because Pain is too. I think Pain was one of my favorite like villains. Just because it's like a victim of it's the consequence of the war that built this villain, who is just like broken from all the loss in their life. Which makes me think of a kind of like a Kenshin character, kind of. I think they had some of those kind of characters too, if I remember. Where it's just like they've just given up on even trying to pretend to have humanity because they're just like, it's war. Obito was my favorite until he showed his true hand, and then I thought he was interesting, but I kind of missed him being more like the Deadpool of the Akatsuki, where he was just like he was just like such a fun like foil for everyone in the Akatsuki, and then like he kind of like showed his true colors, and you're like, oh, okay, I see what you really are now. It's like, that's cool, I guess, but I liked you better when you were just the goofball. Or even when he was like kind of still like he was starting to show like a bit of his colors, but he hadn't like fully exposed himself. Like when he was fighting, there was like a scene where he like was fighting Sasuke and he was like trying to hide it. So he's kind of like pretending that he was like scared, but he wasn't. He's just like, oh yeah, I know your abilities because, well, yeah. Hadoi. Yeah, Kakashi was really good. Yeah, I like his. I think that was the only time I ever laughed at anything Sasuke said was a Kakashi bit, where he was just like, it's like maybe he has a duckbill under there, and all of a sudden, Sasuke, who's usually the cool, like suave character, just like gets like this like surge through his body and turns around and is like, yeah, okay, we're gonna find out. We're gonna go find out right now. It's like And I think you kind of, I don't remember the episode, but I think they kind of do show later on what he, through it. If they don't show through him and they kind of give you a hint of from his father what he looks like. It is the best filler episode, yeah. Yeah, his whole bit, like, those were some of the most fun. I think another one of my favorite filler episodes was it was a Shino episode where it's the one where he joins them on his, I think I can't remember if it's his entire team. I think it was just him because of his specialty. He joins them for this mission where like there was like this inheritance that was going to be passed down in a clan, but it was like a contest, and if whoever laughed had to like give up. It was like a laughing contest, and the big reveal at the end is that he felt his clan had become like really like so obsessed with cold, and like they weren't enjoying life anymore or and smiling or laughing, so he kind of tricked them into thinking he had passed. But the best part was when he meets Shino, and Shino's just like, I hate this. I hate, because he was stuck laughing because the poison from his bugs was they were like drunk. So he's like, I can't stop laughing, but I hate this feeling because it's not a real emotion. It's like, I don't feel this at all. It's like, please make it stop. Because you never saw Shino. I don't think he barely smiled in the show. And then all of a sudden, in a filler episode, he's like laughing, and you're like, what is happening? The one guy in the village that actually acts like a ninja, and he's laughing. I mean, he's also like full of bugs. So I guess that's not very ninja-y, but they're kind of ninja-y, I suppose, because every clan has like special traits. That was really funny. I was laughing so hard throughout that episode. At least at that part. Because man, the filler was rough. We'll never forget Ramen Ninja. Which was, I mean, looking back, kind of fun and goofy, but at the time I was just like, why can't we go to Shippuden, guys? Come on, write the manga faster. Like, to be fair, that happened with me with Bleach 2, where the Rukia, I mean the that whole part, what was it, the what arc was that? I think that was like right before Huedo Mundo. Yeah, because I read the manga for a lot of Huedo Mundo before I actually because I just read it online for a little bit. Like I grabbed a few of them like digital versions and read those. But yeah, that was quite a trek to wait for. And if you want to go really old school, like waiting for Trunks to appear in Dragon Ball Z, that took forever. That wasn't. I think that show first appeared on Adult Swim in like, well, like I think like maybe '98, and it wasn't until like 2001 or two that they showed. Maybe I have the timing off. I could have sworn it was that. It was something like that though. It was crazy. I'm just, I had to watch it on Telemundo just to see Trunks before then. I don't know if that's. I'm sure that I'm not sure if you know what that network is, but it was like a Spanish channel that. So I got to watch the international version, which already had Trunks in it. And that was funny. Like my dad walks in, he's like, "Do you know what they're saying?" I'm like, "Nope." It's like, I don't know this much Spanish. It's like, I'm just getting it through context. This is kind of looks cool. I was worried I wouldn't be able to fit them both in here, but I think this works okay. Where she's kind of floating and she's like down here rocking out. Oh yeah, another good book that I know mostly fantasy, so I apologize. I have read some good sci-fi, but I'm just blanking on that right now. But Tales of Earthsea is a really good book. Like that one was really fun too. Where like a dark shadow version of the main character's following him around, and he's pretty much convinced that if it ever like catches up to him, that's going to be the end of him. So it's like this constant dread that it's going to like appear. Like he always hears these reports that it's like just like it just like only just got to the place he just left, so it's like always almost there, nipping at his heels. And I mean, like, I think anyone who's seen The Witcher, the show, don't let that scare you away from the books. Are really good, I hear. And I like the third game a lot. If gaming's more your forte, like your field of interest, because that third game was really good. Like, I kind of base like his relationship with Siri was my favorite part of that game. So that's why I was a little let down with the show, where they really did not. They kind of did it, but like, it just doesn't feel as genuine as even the game showed. Where it's like, Geralt was such a miserable guy for the majority of his time in that game, except for when he was with Ciri. Whenever she was around, like, suddenly he was just like, that was the only time you'd ever see him smile. Like, sure, he cared for Yennefer and for Triss, but like, she was the one that made him smile. And then I got the bad ending in the game. Because I'm dumb. Oh well. I'll have to replay it again sometime. I know what the good ending is, but I would like to get it. Kind of like how I do want to replay Mass Effect and get the Paragon ending. Because I'm Renegade. Oh yeah. Renegade all the way. When a bunch of Krogans are sassing me and threatening my friends' lives, and I notice that there's an entire container full of flammable liquid above their heads, I don't blink. I just see red and then I fire. It's like, you threaten me, my friends? Excuse you? Let's see how flameproof your that lizard hide is. I don't know if oops. No. I thought that game series actually had a really good story throughout it. Like, some people really gave the third one a hard time, but I thought it was good. Actually, her eyes should be a little bit more like that. I gotta fix this. Based on the angle of her head. It's more like that. Yeah, that's better. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're only 2 hours. I did want to draw more today than usual, so maybe I'll start the second one while I'm still have some energy. Yeah, let's do that, because I'm just gonna like fumble with this, and I do want to start the second one at least. I did get this to a point where like she's here. Well, I'm gonna get her face, and then I'll move to the second one. So, did I just do what I think I did? I did. Oh well. Just redo her line work, and then I'll move to the second drawing. Oops, what am I doing? love drawing June. She's so much fun to draw. She's kind of my, well, I don't know if she's, it's, with her, it's less of a fear and more of a lack of confidence. Which can turn into fear in some situations, but usually it's more just being unsure that she's ready for everything that they have to go through for this, on this, in this story. Let's put this on the top, actually. That way I can draw on the hair. But drawing her and Richard is so much fun. One funny thing I remember, a memory I have of Naruto is I was watching them as they were being released. Yes, I'm that old. So I I remember going over to my friend's house and we would just like there were some episodes were so uneventful that we knew the best part of the show was the opening. So we would just sing the opening and be like, okay, that's the best part. Just get ready for disappointment from this point on. Because everything's going to be so dull after that. Like, maybe your nose is a little too long there. Not really. I don't know. Yeah, maybe a little. I think with my characters, the biggest thing I love to do is I love pushing expressions. Like I'm trying to play around with what would be a fun expression for her. I'll just put lines in for now and I'll just come back to this. It's kind of like they're kind of like I don't like that. Those eyebrows are scary. I think her eyes are too big too. Well, maybe, or not big enough. Maybe that's the problem. There we go. Sorry, thinking out loud. Yeah. Okay, I need to find that hard fight. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I need to drink more, drink more. There. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Got that? No. There she is. Clonlin. Yeah, I have a fun idea for her character, I think. Yeah, that's how to draw her. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. I knew she had hair, but I forgot what her hairstyle was. So I kind of just like worked on her shape. Whoops, wrong canvas. I want to do horizontal for her. She's gonna be I'm trying to think if I want which way I want to draw her though. Do I want to draw her from the? Yeah, I think I will do this because I've seen this done a few times. Better grab her reference so that I don't forget it. Okay. I thought it'd be fun since she has a companion character. I was going to do one where she's a artist. I was going to have her drawing her other character, like doing a big painting of him. So I thought that'd be fun. Originally, I had it so she was facing towards you, and I'm still conflicted on which way I'm going to do it. Honestly, let's try both. I'm going to start. I'm going to start this over and try it the other way first. Where she's over here, looking towards the viewer. kind of with her head tilted, kind of like doing the artist thing of like testing. And this could be like, yeah, can't see all of the main character, the other character, because he's kind of like obscured. His head's kind of off screen, but he's kind of this big guy. And you'll see like his face in the you will get to see his face because you'll see it in the painting. I'm giving him one of those like old school, like she's doing one of these like dressing him up as a general kind of character where he's got like the I thought that'd be kind of fun. Hello, thanks for dropping by. I've been just working on some art fights. I was just working on this one, which is coming along, actually. I'm like about halfway done, I'd say. Thank you. Yeah. Moves all around now. I just need to fix some things, obviously, like the wings. I want to make a state where they're not flapping all the time. But oh, here, I'll put it in chat. One sec. Cuz it's Sean D Draws. SEAN and then D and then Draws. So, yeah. I'll just add it to chat though. So, take me a second to get to stream. Oops, change user. Wait, I hit 200? What? We need to do something about that. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's kind of a big deal. It's a round number. How did I miss that? I have 200 subscribers. Wow, cool. Okay, I'll have to figure out something fun to do, like this, to celebrate that. But yeah, there's my If you want to put yours in, I don't mind. I rarely have too many people, at least lately, because I do it different times, and as long as it's like just, yeah, right. And I'm hoping to. Thank you. Yeah, I mean it's a good start, and I'm gonna. Yeah, I was shocked when I like looked up and I'm like, oh, because it's been like hovering around 198 for a while, and I was like, oh, cool, like that's good, but and then like it hit that, I'm like, oh, now I can celebrate because it's a good round number. Woo! It's a perfect time with just I only debuted this model a short while ago, so I'm just trying to add in some more features to him, like adding. I'm gonna give him a head tilt, and I might add some more like skin details to the face, but I like how I got him so he can draw in his sketchbook, in his big yeah, and like I was gonna have a little spirit. Yeah, please do. Yeah, anyone who wants to that's in chat, go ahead. Because there are lurkers, so. But yeah, no, I've been having, like, this is my second year doing Art Fight, and I'm having a lot of fun. I think my only problem is that I put so much time into these, so that's my only weakness is that like it's not a weakness, but I just like fully rendering something. And maybe as this month goes on, maybe I'll calm down a little and start to not do them all like this, where they're like super like detailed. But it's fun. You did an animation though. That's nuts. I mean, I know you're gonna say it's more of an animatic, but that's still a lot of work. I give you major props for trying that. Even like I would never have thought I might have to try and do one of those too, just because that looked so cool. Like, how many points was that? That must have been a. I mean, I'm not playing for the points, but that must have been a lot of points. I hear that the animations are add a lot of points. I'm gonna make it so she's. I mean, she would be holding. Oh, and then she's holding this in this hand. That's right. She's got her paint in her other hand. But thank you for all that. Yeah, it's been. I'm just grateful for everyone who's like dropped by. It's been some. I've had so much fun doing this channel in general, and like, yeah, it's because my main thing I usually do is art challenges or I draw my comic. Those are the two. So like I do like Inktober and I haven't done that in the last few years though. I need to do that this year. Or like I do Mermaid. I tried some, and I did some oh wow. That's a lot. 430, okay. I can't remember what I got for your mass attack. Because it was several characters, but I forgot what it was. It was pretty good. I wish I could remember. Wasn't that? But yeah, the art challenges is what got me into more confident in posting work online. Because for the longest time, I would draw all the time in my free time, like, and I did get some commissions here and there, but usually just people who would see me drawing. Like I didn't have anything online really, so it was like friends of friends or like that kind of stuff. But then when I started posting online, I did get a few commissions here and there from that, but not much lately. I might get back into that later this year. Her character has these. Her hair is. Her eyebrows go through her hair, and so do her eyes actually. So I gotta remember to do that. Yeah, this is Clam Lynn, I think is the name. Like I said, she's well, let me see. I don't know if her are I don't think any of her. Sorry, this is me looking at the screen. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I like that idea. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tilt her head a little. I think I'm. This is tough. Oops. Kind of concentrating kind of eyes, like squinting them a little just to get the. I think as the year goes on, I'm going to try and do some more of those draw this in your style too. Those are fun. Oops, I'm right in the way. Sorry. And maybe not the tongue. Yeah, it kind of takes away from her. It's gonna give her like a huge, like a smock that she's wearing, or either that or what do you think? That or overalls? Maybe I'm trying to think which one. I'll try both, but I'll do them on different layers. Maybe both. Kind of just like she's wearing like. For this one, I'm gonna give her like baggy clothes and like an apron that she's wearing to like keep it off of her. With maybe like a few brushes down here. Ray attack. Huh. Yeah, with me, I'm hoping someone. I'm trying to think who I want to have. I think I'd like to have someone draw Richard, because I got a June drawing, but having a Richard drawing would be really cool. Because he's. I love drawing that mustache. Why does it only not work when I'm doing this? Or weird. Right. I can't remember. Did I show? Were you here for? Let me see if I have it. I did this drawing of. Here it is. I was doing these drawings based off of movies and TV show cartoons, and I did this one based off of Castle in the Sky, which is one of my favorite Ghibli films. And I have Richard exploding out of his clothes. I just love it. It's so funny. Because there was the scene where the bad guys were like trying to show that they were tough, so they made their suit rip, and then he like then the head miner guy just makes his shirt just blows off of his body, and his wife behind him is like, "I'm not mending that for you." So, but I changed it so that his wife Grace is like, "Yay!" Like, she's not complaining. Yeah, that was a fun one. I had so much fun with the Toontastic Art Challenge. Like I did that one. I did what were the other ones I did for that month? I think are they in here? No, they're not in here. I think they might be in the character sheets. Let's see. I started to do one for oh yeah, this one. This was for Golden Age Disney. I did my I did my the guy you drew, but I have him facing off against oh god, what is this guy's name? I forget. Anyway, it's from Fantasia. I put him in that scene. And I'm like, that'd be really funny if he just like went up there thinking he was just gonna fight little imps, and then all of a sudden this guy like pops out of the ground and out of the volcano. I mean, and then just like slugs him. Just like gets punched into the next like country, like Team Rocket style. Like Team Rocket's blasting off again. And then I had what was the other one? I started to do one. I didn't finish this one, but I have this bounty hunter character, and I was gonna have him fight that character from Arcane, because like he's like this beast man, and my guy's like this based around an Irish werewolf where he's cursed, and he like and he has this like ability to make copies of himself as well. I thought it was kind of a cool thing. He's like a one man wolf pack. So like and his hide is like been in like he's been genetically altered as well. So his fur and his is as hard as mithril. So he's not only are you is there a possibility you're not hitting the right one, like when you do find the right one, he's probably not going to feel it unless you really are lucky. And even then, he regenerates too. So he's tough. The cool thing is, he's not really a villain. He's kind of just an anti hero in my story. He's like, there's these two bounty hunters that like run into the main characters early on. And then they kind of realize really quick that who Richard is, and are like, this guy is going to be like a magnet for every war criminal and evil person that's ever lived. Like all of the bounties on like unseelie elves and whatnot are going to come out of the woodwork when this guy shows up on their radar. So they're using him as like a trap. And it's going to be kind of a fun way of like allowing Richard to have these skirmishes that end, and then like he just leaves the person just like defeated, but then they show up and capture the person, which I think I've seen in other anime. I'm trying to think of what that is, but I've seen that happen before in certain anime and stuff where like the hero just beats up the guy, and then like another group shows up and like finishes off the bad guy. Oh, and this was for Last Airbender. I did my character for doing the dragon dance for it, from Last Airbender. which I'm happy with that one a lot. And the two koi fish are down at the bottom. You can see them from the first season. And he's being very careful to keep his fire away from them. And then I did one for Richard. I didn't oh, this one's better. I have a spider character I drew one time. So I did her in a Gravity Falls style. I like how that one came out. Because there is an episode with a spider character, so I thought it'd be really fun to use mine and just kind of like put her in the same situation, but she's a younger and what the oh for this yeah it was fun just putting your character in or putting like your characters into different cartoons. It's so much fun. Because in the challenge wasn't to do that, but I always like to add my own twist to a challenge. Like during Inktober, I only drew my OC. I like to stick to my OCs. So for Inktober, I just tried to like make my characters doing what the prompt said. And for this one, I just took all my old drawings and were like, and some of my favorite more recent ones and made them into characters. And I'm pretty happy with how they came out. I have this one of Richard. It's not finished, but I did like a Samurai Jack thing with him, where he's just like he's doing the Jack like turn around as the robot explodes, and I made him look kind of like kind of like a little bit of the Scotsman in him. Magic runes, laddie. All that weaving and jumping about will do you no good. I love that show. But yeah, you should try this. Like there was also cuz there was June Toon and there was Toontastic, and I thought Toontastic had a more shows that I watched and they were a little bit more recent shows. I didn't get to do a Ben 10 one, which is disappointing me, or I wanted to do, and I still might do it eventually, a like turning my OCs into character styles based on shows I liked, like Generator Rex was a show I liked a lot when I was younger. I think I didn't get to do the I wanted to try one with Batman the Animated Series as well, because I was gonna do a Batman the Animated Series, but with I'll show you. I was gonna use no, not that character. This character, like she would fit really well in a Batman the Animated style. And she's definitely she thinks she's Batman essentially in her town. Like she's the law. So but yeah, challenges like that are always fun. I definitely recommend looking into some. We're about to head into how far are we? Yes, that's right. Geez, it's almost already August. Sheesh. August it has a really cool dragon challenge called Smogist, and I'm probably gonna do that one. Like that drawing challenge is really fun because I usually don't draw animals, so it's a fun challenge to try and do that. And oh well, I'll give you the website I use. It's called Brush Warriors. I think it's just brushwarriors.com. I'll check. Maybe it's .net. I can't remember. Oops, that's not. That's not a B. Yeah, it's brushwarriors.com, and they have art challenges. And then if you there's like a monthly section. Sorry, I'm looking at the other screen. That's why my head's this way. Yeah, there's like a month to month. Where'd it go? I think it's on the first page. June. Where'd it go? I think it's to the fourth page. List of challenges. Sorry, yeah. Oh, it's not that updated. That's okay. Yeah, because it has like every month. It has all the monthly challenges. Like in January, there's Creatuary. February has Fairyary or Fayburbary, which I didn't draw birds. March had Magical March, where you drew magical girls. And the March of the Robots, where you drew robots. Or there was like Monster March, I guess, is another one. April was kind of didn't really have anything, but Mermaid. Then there's Junicorn and Kaijun. Kaijun I've done before. That's fun. And then there was the June Tune, and even June Fay, I guess, but that's an old one. I don't think they have any prompts anymore. And July has like July July Canthropy, which is like draw werewolves, and Kai. I guess there's like High July as well. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I tried that one. But yeah, Smogust is in June, is in August, and Dogust, where you draw dogs. Maybe I'll try that for because my sister does rescues, so maybe I'll try and draw some dogs. That might be kind of fun challenge. And then for September, there's Sketchtember and Swordtember, which could be fun too. I tried Swordtember, and I gave different swords to my different OCs based on their personalities. And then Inktober has a lot. Like there's Inktober, there's Drawtober, there's Goretober, there's Cattober, there's Foxtober, there's OC-tober. There's a lot. And then November has Slowvember, which is like and my favorite, Dinovember, which is one of my favorite challenges last year. And it's December has D&D December, which I'm going to do that one again. Or Digicember, which is pretty cool. So yeah, definitely check out that list. And then they also have some other challenges on here too. Like they have 28 drawings later and figure. Oh no, that's one of those. Oh, draw this in your style, like I said. Oh, and 6 fan arts. That's fun. Or see 20 well, that one's hard. You could different art styles challenge is interesting, but I don't think that that would be that much fun unless you like can find some really like unique art styles to try and push towards, to just play with into your art style. But I tried that, and it's hard. Like you could even see in the drawings I did, like I don't draw like Last Airbender, so I just copied a bit of the story, but I didn't pretend that I could draw like those artists. Yeah, but I hope that helps. That Brush Warriors also has like so many good resources for artists on it. Like I definitely recommend it just in general because it's got like just so many cool like it's got like reviews of art programs and like it even has like reviews of like traditional stuff like just brushes like because that was the hardest thing when I did, I mean I still draw from I don't paint really much anymore, but when I did paint, that was one of the hardest parts was just like justifying the money that you had to spend because like certain yeah, me too, yeah, me too for sure. But yeah, you really had to spend a lot of money for art supplies. And it's really great to have a website where it's like, here's like links to like so many artists that do reviews. So you don't have to you don't have to waste all your money. Yeah, Fire Nation was pretty cool. Like they had, in their industrial revolution, that was so cool to start it off that way. Their their paint supplies are so expensive. Oh my goodness! Like if you want to get like even intermediate with watercolor, whew, that's why I got I went for the I mean to a degree like paying you have to pay for art brushes sometimes. I do buy the free ones when I can, but I did buy some of these art brushes and like I had to renew my software sometime. Oh, some of my softwares you have to renew, so that costs money, obviously. But yeah, no, overall, you don't have to pay every time you run it. You can't run out of paint in Clip Studio Paint. You can have your power go out while you're streaming, and then you can't. And then you lose everything you were drawing. Oh no, yeah, no, I love paint. Yeah. Ibis. Oh yeah, I know of that. How is that? That's not too bad. That's actually really reasonable. That's better than Clip Studio on like on the tablet because I don't get what happened when they went to Apple, but like Apple just like was like, "Hey, we're going to make all your users pay a you're going to have or like I'm not sure like how that agreement came to, but like on PC you don't have to pay for a subscription, but on iPad you do." And I was just like, "But what why? What's the what it's the same program. What's different?" Like it's not like it's sure it's kind of a nice convenience, but other than that, like it's the same program. Yeah, that's much that sounds nice. If I had that option, I think I don't know I think Ibis was much newer back the last time I was when I got my subscription. Yeah, it was still very new software. Hi, yeah, all are welcome. Yeah, doing some. I'm doing some art fight here. I'm working on a commission for this streamer Clam Lynn. She's does more adult art sometimes, but like she does like these she's got her own character and she does other, yeah. I always say that just because like I don't want someone who's like too young to go in there because she's 18 plus. But I was working on that and I did I'm doing this one for another artist where I'm having my character with theirs. Mine's the oh, I bet. Oh, did you hear about the Umao pen? It showed it's on like if you it's like let me see. I'm gonna put it. Let me see if I can find that link. Because it's a program for animation, for storyboarding, for comics, for illustrate. I think illustration as well, but it's mainly for animation. And it's I recently got it because it was only $20, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me see if I can get it in chat for everyone. Of course, it's like pitch black in here now. There we go. Oh, no, stop. What? Nope, stop. I rarely do this, but I'll give you a link to their video. Open it in a new window. Please don't leave. Let's see, I'm gonna go back to me. Bum, 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 bum. Right? I'm not. That's not me. Switch to me. See if this works. Yeah, there you go. I'll just open that. That's the link to the software. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it's only $20. It's and I don't think there's a renewal for it. Yeah, there's not even a renewal for it. So you just own it once you pay that. So it's pretty cool. If you want it, I mean, I think there's a free trial for it too, but I heard they're trying to work through something where I guess it was trying to install antivirus software on PCs, but I don't think it was doing that for anyone else. So just a warning. If you're getting it for the PC, it might do that. But I think maybe they fixed it by now. Why am I on this again? I forgot that I'm working on. Oops. That's one of my characters from Art Fight. What? Actually, I don't have her on Art Fight. That's right. I have her other version. I need to update her version. Maybe I'll do that tonight. But yeah, I'm really just glad that they have this interesting software because I've been on and off involved in an animation project, and I like having like I was doing most of the storyboards in just Clip Studio Paint, and I made my own template even, which was nice, but having software that just is like set up to do storyboards, so much better. I was pretty close with his hair. It's kind of like flames, actually. Yeah, he was talking about Ibis Paint. I haven't used it, but I heard it's good. Yes, actually, you're right. That could. I think the only problem with it is I think you have a limitation on how many posts. So what you would have to do, and I don't know how well this would translate, is you could like make a page of like of the panels, and then I guess just save that and then wipe it and then start a new page, which technically is kind of what I did anyway, so I suppose that could work. Because I use Milanote for my I'm using that for my comic. Like I need to get back to doing that. I was for a while I was doing that with the comic where I would put up all the pages and plot it out. So now that I've gotten farther, I need to plot it out some more so I can plan for the future the future pages. And what I want to do in this part of the story. Because yeah, Milanote's great. I love Milanote. That's a good plug too. Yeah, Art Ninja, you should use that as well for your writing. It's so nice. It's a great way to organize your thoughts. So, and it is free. So, you can get a paid version if you want later on, but it does have a free version. So, yeah, I recommend it. Here we go. Oh, it's called Milanote. He wrote it in chat. Uh, yeah, Milanote is great for storyboarding. So, or and for writing in general. Because like I was saying, I use it for my comic, and it's wonderful. because you can just like I don't I haven't even tried it in a little while. Like let me see if it's because they added anything. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. Yeah, because you can like you can write in notes in like your handwriting. You can. I have like I have the drawings of. Yeah, I have like all my character sheets at the top. I have and I started to put my pages of my comic lined up, and I like have a to-do list and a like story synopsis, and it's just a great place to put references for things and like plan things out. So that's a great recommendation. Yeah. I forget how I found out about it. I think you know what? It was probably through a Discord. I probably found it on one of my art Discords. But I definitely need to update it because it's got like, and I think yeah, you can just click and drag things around and move the like, add notes to them. So yeah, it's pretty great. And like I said, the only issue is that with the free version, you have a limited amount of posts between, and that counts between the what you write and what you put on there. So just be careful not to. I think it's like over 100 though, so it's a big number, whatever it was. So I'm nowhere near it. I could probably even just like finish at least the majority of this story probably before I would run out of space. So yeah. So, let's get back to our fight. She's got a big. Oh no. Yeah, that's to quote Zuko, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, that would be a pain. Oops, I guess I can't fit her tail. Darn it, I like her tail. Well. Yeah, some of the art fights I want to try are going to be like people with much darker art, like not even dark subject, but like they draw darker. So like I'm on the other side of it where it's like, what's going? I mean, I'm gonna have to turn up the contrast a little because it's very different from my style. Like, but one of the people I want to try and draw has this style where they also love to use the over. They like to do the what is it the ad effect on on your layer properties. Add glow, I mean, sorry. Yeah, add glow is, I love it, putting that in for like special effects. It just has such a nice bang. And put him in a suit. Fancy boy, fancy, fancy. Let's see. I was going to show some of the other ones I did. I think I'm just going to go through these pretty quick just to show some of the other ones I did. Because, yeah, I did just for fun. I might go back to this one and add in a background and fix a little bit of it. I like how it came out still, but it clearly has some like foreshortening issues, but I thought it came out pretty cool. That was one of my friends. And then this is another one of the, like, where I got it like, I'd say like 90%, but I would want to go back and clean it up a little more. And then I had my Murder Drones one, which I don't draw in that style, so I think this came out pretty good considering I have no, like, I'm not used to drawing like this. So. Then Art Ninjas, which I had a blast doing that one. Nice. Yeah, that one came out really good. And I'm going to finish this one hopefully tonight. I'm trying to get more added to it. Oops. Oh, that was for a different thing. And this is a streamer I watch, so. There it is. Whoops. Why is it? What? Whoops. I must have. Huh. I'm just doing this rough right now, and then I'm just filling in the color, and I'll clean it up later. There we go. I can't remember what my hardest one last year was. Because I definitely had some where I'm just like, I'm going to do my best. Haven't drawn all day? Oh no. I'm just kidding. No, you're good. I just got home, rested for a little bit, and then right into this. So, she is a little more pastel-y kind of, so I'm gonna give her brighter, like, at least some of her designs are. So I'm gonna go more towards that with this. Maybe I'll make this a little duller. Thank you. Yeah, I like her design. She's got like a fun character. So. Is it really the color? It's not that color, is it? Kinda is. Might change this a little bit. Yeah. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm gonna have fun with this because I can even purposely make it look like brushwork on the painting. I give it a very long brush strokes kind of look, and with little ones here and there for. Because originally I was going to have her character painting my character, but I'm like, it'd be more fun just to draw two of her characters. So. Thankfully, her style is much more like cell shaded, like animated kind of look to it. So it's a little quicker and easy, and not easier, but just because copying, even like getting close to someone's styles can be really hard. But just one that I'm pretty familiar with too helps. Or, let's see. Kind of interesting, kind of. That's a little too watery for what she's using, so I don't think that really works. It could be a good base though. I'll switch to what I was using before. Yeah. Oops. Drawing in negative space there. There. My line work got so loose in some spots, I'm losing where some of the edges are. Color eyes, I forget. Okay, they're orange. Or yellow, I mean. Yeah, they're like an orange is yellow. Like right in here. And she's got like, yeah, nice. That works. And then she's got her. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I like that. Now I just change her. They're more reddish. Yeah, like that. And just go over some of these lines with thicker lines, so they kind of. Yeah. There we go. That really looks way better. Yeah, she's got her face is coming out nice now. Clean up some of the loose gesture stuff, but Yeah, she's got kind of that same color for her lip, actually. Yeah, that. Oops, wrong color. There you go. Have either of you run into like an art style where you're like, or an artist on a art fight where you're like, oh, this would be so much fun to try, but you just look at their work and you're just like, as much as it would be fun, I just don't feel I can really do it at all. Like I found the few where I'm like, this is has the coolest fantasy art ever, but I can't draw it. It's like if I draw it, I'm just I still might try, but it's like looking at it, you're just like, oh my gosh. Like I saw some like concept, like professional concept art level, like character designs, and I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, right? Yeah, there's just like times where you just like look at them and you're like, wait, what? Oh no. Because usually my bigger concern with other artists is like, oh, I just want to make sure I do their style credit, but like there's other ones where you're just looking at like, I can't even pretend. It's like this is just like they clearly have like several like years on me when it comes to like how much they put into this. Yeah, I'm still gonna try too. Yeah, because it is fun. Am I drawing the line layer? I am. Oh well. This is one of the rare instances where I don't care as much because I am trying to. With her art, some of the lines are just colored lines, so I'm just trying to go over those. So. Yeah, that's kind of where what I was like when I looked at some of them. I'm just like, ah, this would be so much fun, and I will try them. But it's like, at the same time, I'm like, I just can't let myself get too discouraged because I'm like, listen, you're not gonna reach this level probably. It's not a bad thing. It's just the difference between you and them. And put little flowers on this. Oops, I don't like that one. Too close. Do, 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 do. There you go. Little flowers here and there. Oops, wrong color. Yeah. Oops, I don't like that. There we go. That's a nice, simple. Sometimes the simplest brush is the best for just getting a nice round gradient on something. Oops. No, don't. Wait. Say. Oh, oh, it's going to do it again. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Wait, wait, wait. Okay. Okay. That's the fourth time my heart nearly stopped tonight. Every time, I swear. Tonight, I don't know what it is. Like, maybe it's the setting I have for my camera, but like, it is just punishing me. Like, every time I get to a certain point, like, my computer's just like, oh, I'm hurting. Oh no. It's like, suck it up. Like, but master, I'm in pain. I don't care. It almost crashed is what happened. Like it went to the like your program is not responding and I'm like, I don't care. Keep trying. It's like you don't get to sass me like that. Yeah. It's that moment of like, oh no, it's been a little while since I saved, hasn't it? Because that was it always happens when I'm just about to think about it. And the computer's like, oh yeah? What would happen if I did this? Whoa. Maybe I'm going to crash now. Whoa. It's like, stop it. Don't do that. It's mean. It's like, how could you, computer? I thought we were friends. No, I always knew we weren't. It had that's same here actually. Yes, autosave has helped me, and I have saved a few times. But like when you have something like this, where like like I don't know how many brushstrokes back it would have taken. It would have like sent me if I hadn't saved. And yeah, I think I have it set for like every 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like 5 or 10 minutes. I can't remember. But a lot can happen in 5 minutes. He's strong. He's bigger than that. I can make his muscles bigger. Huger, bigger. Hey, Chris is a nice app though. I've used it in the past. I had it on my I have it on my tablet. And it's much more reliable. Ironically, I don't know what it is, but like, well, it doesn't help that like Clip Studio Paint on the portable version is only good if you have connection, because you can't say it won't. If you don't connect, it won't. It doesn't think you're using a registered version, which is really annoying. Because I'll take it to work with me to do sketches, and then it's like, but you can't save, and I'm like, why should I? So then I just end up just using like Krita and being like, okay, I can save in this though. Yeah, like with me, like what just happened to me. Yeah, they love to just spite us, don't they? Where it's like, oh yeah, it's like, how can I make this as difficult as possible for you while helping you? Like, oh, well, I'll overload you. That's what I'll do. There you go. Like, gee whiz, thanks. Dun, dun, dun. What is this? I don't think I've. Oh no, I have. Never mind. For a second, I was like, have I drawn this along with this playlist? Because I don't remember this song. Oops. But yeah, that was scary. I was just like staring at the screen, like, "Come on, don't crash on me, please, please." The worst is when it does that when I'm working on the comic, because then it's like, well, I just lost like a. Actually, no, it's about as bad, but. Does she have? Yeah, I gotta find her pages again. Do, do, do. Oh yeah, she has. Yeah, this is lighter. Whoops, this is lighter fur here. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the other one because this one's coming along really nice, actually. Like, I'm actually further with it. Ironically, I think I'm actually further with this one than I am with the other one, kind of. Just because her style is just, I guess I'm more used to it. And plus, I'm just having so much fun. I'm having fun with both of them, but let's see. Let's go back to this one because I think this one's harder just because I'm drawing one of my characters and I'm trying to make them both look like they fit together. And I think I over-exaggerated her face a little, but I can fix it. It just needs to have more. Yeah. Fuller lips. Sure. Let me see if I can find the right one. Oops, did I just... Yeah, this is her character, Aiko. Oh, for the this is for that one. Sorry, you were asking for the other one. Sorry, you were asking. I got that. But for my character, I'll show you. For her, which I'm working on right now, my character. Let's see. This is my character. She's June Steel Song, a young aspiring bard. Oh no, this is my character. That was her ID is 2467205. Let me see if I can get. See if I can. Where'd my page go with my? Here I am. Here's our art fight. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no, I like her channel, so I'll gladly give her a shout out. Like I said, it is. I mean, she's more adult oriented, so just be ready. Some of them are. She does have some nude reference for them, so. That was the one I showed you there. That's like one of the few that isn't. So. Or one of them. Actually, not one of the few. A lot of them aren't. But yeah, no, I like her designs a lot too. I really need to get my Discord set up so I can like shout out more people on it because I have so many artists that I follow their channels, and it'd be fun to get them shout outs. Because there's also I'll show you the other artist. I did art for her a while ago that was way even better than. Let's see if I find it. It's in here. Oh no, it's probably in current art. I think. Nope. Wait. Is it? I'll find it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is, I think. Maybe. Yep, here it is. Yeah. She's the one I did the my revenge piece for. Lyra B. She's I really like her channel too. She's really fun to draw along with. So I did this Castlevania drawing for her. For I can't remember what channel art challenge this was for, but I just thought of her character when I did the art challenge. But she's fun. I like her. I like her character. It's a vampire elf. Yeah. I just need to get my. Oh, there we go. Get the hair color for this. What is... Whoops. Let's see. Cool. This is like this. Nice quick way to draw. This brush for like the just getting the lights in. I'm not drawing the line work, am I? Yes, I was. Hooray for me. Oh well. Why is that? Oh, I know why. But yeah, Lyra's. I mean, both Lyra and Clan Lynn are both really very positive artists. I love listening to their streams because of that. Like I get a lot of like watching their channels. Just always gets me in a good, like, cheers me up and gets me in the mood to draw. Which is really nice after a long day of work, knowing you can go to certain channels and get inspired by other artists. What was the other one? Maybe she's on. There's a couple, yeah. But the one I was thinking of is not on, but yeah. Well, they're doing art fight too. That's funny. Mm. But yeah, I think that character just has a really fun look, though. I agree. Last year I meant to try and draw her, but I didn't get around to it, and I'm like, this year I have to. Okay. Oops. If you have any Rex, I would love to see. Feel free to share those because I'm looking for. I'm always looking for more people to attack this year. It's like after these two, I'm like, I'm back to browsing. Yeah, the one thing that landed with hers though that I wish I had thought of is I mean I think she just I'll have to set that up for next year maybe is she had multiple costumes for her characters. So I tried to do that with my what with like June, but I need to do that with more of my characters. I have them like all set with like multiple different versions for people to choose from. I want to try and draw my characters in that way. Now that I've been drawing hers. Yeah, isn't it? It's really fun. I love that. Batosies are the Batosies are off. I'll draw this one. Now we play the game of what layer is this toe on? Oh, I found it. Yay! Yeah, I still have a few more I might add because I'm want to give people a few more different choices. Like I might add my bounty hunter character, my other bounty hunter character, but I need to update him because I have a lot of drawings of him in the comic, but the only one I have of him is a reference. Let me see if I still have it. It's way. Well, I might put this guy in actually, because I wanted to use him. I was going to use him. I was telling Art Ninja I was going to use this character. Yeah, this guy for an attack on one of his villains, but I decided to just have his characters fighting each other because a mass attack was something I never tried before. But this guy would be. I would love to like clean up this page a little bit more and then make it a page like a turnaround. Because he's like, oh, I did? This guy? Oh, okay, sorry. Oh yeah, I did. That's right. It's been a long week. But yeah, no, I need to. That's right. I went through all of them, didn't I? So here's one I didn't show. Well, wait, where's the better version of her? There's one I didn't show. I'm trying to find a good version of her though. I think she's in here actually. Oh, here it is. This character is one that I'm. But you're right. I went through most of them. This character is one of the few I don't think I showed. Because she's a giant. Yeah. And there's Solomon Cole in the background controlling a giant like dragonfly. Because he's like her consultant. But she'd be fun to draw. Do a few, or do like a few drawings of. Because I was gonna try and sneak her into my current storyline. She was originally from the my first comic. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She was gonna be like the when they get their community service, she's kind of the one that's like watching over to make sure they do it. And in return, like they're kind of helping her out too by keeping. I can't remember the. Essentially, just helping her out with certain tasks that she needs done. Because she has many, like she's a high noble and political figure. But she gets bored easily from that stuff, so she likes having these guys around to keep things interesting. Oops. I think I over. Well, I can give her. I can clean hers up too a little bit. Shrink her nose down a little bit too. I think it's kind of big. There. Yeah, it was. I was making her nose a little too big. I think I also like. Let me see if I have that one too. I drew her as like. I had so much fun drawing her. I did her in a couple different versions. That was that one. Oh, I know where the other ones are. They're they are back on that character sheet page. Oh, here's the bounty hunter, the werewolf bounty hunter. I might have shown this, but this is the original page for him without the color. But yeah, he was fun to draw too, actually, in the comic anyway. So I let me see, where's oh, here's that giantess as a Dark Souls boss. I started to do it. I have not I never finished it, but I just like made her into the nameless king. Like, who does she resemble? Who could she fill in for in Dark Souls? And like, oh yeah, the nameless king. Like, she's pretty much like my version of him, pretty much. I love that armor, so putting her in it was really fun. Even if it was just a rough drawing. There's oh yeah, that's probably my best one. My other one with her. Then I had like oh, I have that line work one with her. I tried a different version of her, but she's younger in this. This was a different kind of like. I was trying a whole bunch of different things with her, and I gave her like a kind of a younger look. Maybe this is like her kind of like Big Mom, where this is her like younger version of herself. But I wanted to give her armor like that. Yeah, I like the armor a lot. So I might end up giving her that actual armor, but just like with that, I like the face of the other one a little bit more. I don't know, they're both good. It's hard to, yeah. Just like giving her giant birds as mounts. Especially after all the videos I've watched of how smart like ravens are, it's like having something like that as a mount would be pretty useful. I think the hardest thing about drawing tonight is that, like, I still haven't really 100% figured out why it does this, but OBS, for some reason, like, resets the songs if I hit the undo button. So I've been trying to do this, like, all night. I've been avoiding hitting undo. I've been just, that's why I have to go all the way up here and hit the undo action in the menu, which I don't know why it does that. Cause like I think it's a Windows thing. Like it's, cause last time it didn't do that, but I restarted it and updated the operating system, and now it's doing it again. So thank you, Windows. Whoops, that's the problem. The controls? Oh, you mean on the Oh no, because it doesn't matter. It's not just that I'm clicking the. Oh, you think that for OBS? Let me check. You might be right. I don't think I've ever actually. Let me double check. Game overlay appearance. Sorry, this is going to take a second. Advanced. Oh, here's hotkeys. Yeah. I don't see any keybinds. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't think. Scenes. Maybe it is a LandyTube thing. Maybe that's what it is. Don't know why I still have that on here. I'm not using it, so I don't know why it's here. What? I guess, yeah, no. It's not this. I'll figure it. That is strange. Yeah, I don't know. So you think it would be in there? Because it's definitely not the Wacom. I mean, I probably. It's just weird that like all it took was an update, and then for the OS, and now it must be some. Maybe there's something in there. I'll have to look later. But it's not a problem for now. I can manage. But it would be nice in the future to be able to, undo without having to be afraid. of want to. Exaggerate her. Give her a. Make her look like she's really letting out like some. Like they're rocking out, like she's singing a lot. She's doing singing, and my character's doing the guitar. So yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Make her. Because this is here, I'll show you what this character looks like. Let's see, copy. Oops, I think I just oops. There. Yeah, that's what her character looks like. So this is let me double check her name. What was it? Sorry. See. It's that's it. Right? Nope. Uh-oh. I lost her name. No, I didn't. I'm dumb. I'm in her Discord. Come on. Open up. Yes, Discord, I know you want to restart. Meowstein. That's what I did wrong. Not an H, it's a... Yeah. Let's see. I'll get hers too in here. See, it's any key binding that does it. That's so weird. It just restarted the song again when I just did copy paste. So it's not just undo. It's any key binding messes with the huh. Strange. There. Sheesh. Oops. I can fix this. Blend these together a little more. Oops. That was messy. No, stop it. Brush, you're supposed to be on my side here. Why am I? Oh, that's old. That's why. Like, why am I not looking at my drawing in YouTube? And it's like, oh, because my YouTube is just like 40 minutes ago. So, okay. Did they? I don't know if I like their eyes where they're looking. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, at least her, I don't think should be like. Wouldn't be looking that way. Yeah, there's just something. Oops. Come on, where's... Show me the... There we go. It's just like, I will find this line work no matter what. Wow. I've been drawing for the... Oh my goodness. I lost track of time. I should get some rest soon. But thanks for keeping me company. It's really appreciate it. I think I'm going to wrap it up, actually, because... I mean... But, I'm glad I could share some of my links with you on here. And, yeah, feel free to attack all those... So those people... They're both really talented. Yeah, it was. It was really nice to have. It's always nice having someone to draw along with, isn't it? So, yeah. I'll be back on Wednesday, so I'll see you then. Or, yeah, or Friday, or next Friday, if that's a better day for you. So, yeah. Appreciate the company and have a